Oneko Hayo, everyone. How are you doing today? I'm sorry I'm late. I was trying to get this set up and then things kind of got scuffed. And then I found out that things weren't actually scuffed and I could edit it later. And then, blah, blah, blah. Odd. My automatic closed captioning doesn't seem to understand and is able to translate when I go blah 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 blah. When I go Yahoo, yes, that is definitely what I said. I've just seen the Drake meme, you know, the one where he's kind of like, yeah, not interested, and then one where he's interested, where it's like, yeah, blah 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 blah, blah. Not interested. Yahoo, interested. Bing bing wahoo. Anyway, let's just, I guess, go with this window? Okay. Okay, so we got ourselves a tier list here. It's not going to be complete because things got scuffed. But we're going to be ranking Final Fantasy XIV boss music. Because okay, so the first one we've got seems to be you know what, we're going to go through down this list and look through the pictures there. Music coming through? Okay. Oh, it gets lumpy if I'm not in the window. That's a thing. Okay. All right. So. All right, we got the Chimera and Hydra and various other bosses. I have too many pictures. They're not good at describing things. I should have been smarter than choosing pictures. Tell me if you see the Chimera or a Hydra here. Here it is, Hydra. Chimera Hydra. Okay, we're not actually putting it here. We've just brought it here to isolate it. B, what do you think? I think B. It's a pretty baseline song. B for baseline. It's pretty good. Plenty of MMOs would wear this song with pride. but from what we're going to be hearing in the future, we're talking pretty basic bitch here. Okay, so let's go, like, with this. This, yeah, going down the picture list is probably better. Okay, so I've probably got the near raids all together, or at least some of them. Here we go, Puppet's Bunker Final Boss Theme, but this is the Phase 2 one. No, this is not Puppet's Bunker, this is Tower at Paradigm's Breach. So here we've got one of several songs that cheats by being a song from a different game. Or mixed with a song from a different game. So I'm going to have what I find to be probably an unpopular opinion regarding this. This is a gorgeous song. But I don't actually think it fits the scenario it's being put in here. Like, if you're hearing this boss theme, you're thinking that this is a somber moment. This is one of those bosses you don't really want to be fighting. No, like, one of those bosses you don't want to be fighting. You know, one of those bosses where maybe it's a conflict of, you know, with a friend and you've got the only way this is going to be resolved is with bloodshed. Or if it's like, you know, someone who's become a monster and you need to put them down. But no, this is an apocalyptic doomsday device, basically. This is a thing that exists to destroy worlds. We are not conflicted in any way about killing this. Kaine's theme is gorgeous. Mixing it with the Final Fantasy main theme is gorgeous. But for the purposes of what this fight is in the game, I don't think it fits. So I'm going to put it in A, because it's gorgeous, it's beautiful, it pays homage to the series that it's referencing, but it doesn't really fit the fight. And that's going to be one of the criterias I'm judging on. Okay, next we have Nistinian. No, specific Nistinian, specifically Nistinian. Yeah, that one. Where are ya? Come on, you're a big angry dragon. Your image has to be easy to find here somewhere. I passed it. I figured I passed it. There we go. Now here we've got something that definitely fits the fight. Because this is phase 2 of the fight. Things are escalating. It's got the Dragon Song War motif. And we are at the apex of the Dragon Song War. Or not the apex, the climax of the Dragon Song War. Or, I guess, the penultimate climax of the Dragon Song War, because, I mean, the next phase is the climax. Every expansion has a main theme. Or a couple main themes occasionally. So, let's whip open the main theme for the Heavensward expansion. One of them. There are two of them. Heavensward and Dragon Song. You might be thinking to yourself, this doesn't sound even remotely anything like what he was posting. Why is he playing this song? It's because this is an intro. Bear with me here. Remember when we thought the Bloody Banquet was peak 14 emotional moments? No help. So anytime we get to a song that heavily relies on a main motif, we're going to play the main motif song. That makes a lot of sense. I do too. A lot of it is like, okay, there's a legitimate large portion of the Draconic language that I could best describe as, yeah, take Latin, yes, Morn does mean death. Ak means circle, which means Ak Morn means circle of death. But a large part of the Draconic language can best be described as taking English, Latin, or Greek roots and just holding your tongue while you say the word. Or keeping your lips shut while saying the word. And then you get, like, a large number of Draconic words. Atha, by the way, means eternal. So since Ak means circle, the Akafa amphitheater is the eternal circle. And when Ultimate Bahamut uses Morn Afa, one should be terrified when a dragon god is that one's actually that one just means all or every. So Allah Morn means basically genocide. And when Golden Bahamut uses Morn Afa, when a dragon god is using a move called Eternal Death, you know, that is not something that one takes lightly. Anyway, back to this. So, I am going to give Nistinian probably the first S rank, which you will notice that in the way this tier list is structured is above average. On a regular tier list, I'm giving this what would be a B rank, but we're not dealing with B rank scales here. Okay, now this one I can recognize on sight easily. This one we've got Inheritor of the Worlds, Leviathan. What is this one called? I think it's called... No, Riptide is like Sastasha. Blinding Indigo. This one, is it Blinding Indigo? I think it's Blinding Indigo. Limfing. I do love that going into the Titan fight, you have the option of a text dialogue to show that your Warrior of Light is traumatized by landslide. So we're not rating the boss design, but I do feel the need to say I loved a lot of the Eden redesigns of the primals. I don't know. He's probably in my... I disagree. He's higher on my list. So, I find this to be an absolute jam. And it's a remix of the original Leviathan theme. But we haven't gotten to that yet. So the people who are not keyed into the 14 music lore don't know what it's remixed yet. That's where I was leaning towards too. It's high energy. And this is a high energy fight. You know what? I'm agreeing with S, but given what I've already said with S, you need to make an adjustment already. Justinian gets double S. Because that has major thematic appropriateness. There's really nothing with Eden other than the fact that the Eden themes tend to have this, like, techno remix version. Eden doesn't really have a terrible reason to have it be techno remixy. If that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Now we've got... Wait, oh, this is the window. Tygo. Don't be a Dumbo. Okay. Here we've got a classic. This baby came from 1.0. This was the final boss of 1.x. And it is a song that we have heard too many times in this game at this point. Probably like number... What would you say? She's probably like number 5 on the boss we have had to kill the most amount of times. Number 1 is Titan. There were 2 fights against her in 1.0 as well. Well, remember that this was also their first trial run of Savage as well. So she has 6 total fights throughout 14 history. So this is definitely one of the most Final Fantasy final boss fights, final boss fight theme, that is in 14. The theme became so tied to Garlemald that Rise of the White Raven is very often a theme that Imperial fights will harken back to. It also has answers, as you just heard. Oh, we haven't actually covered answers yet. Well, answers itself will be covered later, because it is, in of itself, specifically one particular boss's theme. I mean, you got the Latin. You can't do, like, when you break out the Latin, you know you've got a Final Fantasy final boss. But I don't know. This is such an iconic 14 song that I think I've got to give it double S. Do I like it more or less than Misting? I think I like it more. I've just been desensitized to it because we hear it enough. Possibly. That might just because you don't have the 1.0 baggage that I do. where this was the climax of the A Realm Reborn story. Well, up until the, you know, fall of Dalumat. So, next, okay, first off, I'm going to get to a different tab on Firefox because I keep seeing this here and I'm like, why did the tier list reset? Okay. Okay, so here we've got the first time we're shoving in two themes into one spot because I've had scuff with the tier list. Limitless Blue and the Woe That Is Madness, Bismarck's themes. Oh, yes, I definitely agree. They are like house music, trance music. I have to say, Limitless Blue is definitely the weaker of the two, in that it's more repetitive. I mean, so far you've basically heard the entirety of Limitless Blue. It's just kind of this on repeat. But then phase 2, we transition into which is really fitting for a whale. Out on this. Yeah, it was basically just like MP, but for weapon skills. If you ran out, you did something wrong. Okay, so I need an opinion here. Do you hear Heavensward in this? Here. Da, 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 da. Oh no, there are definitely some extra notes in there. But, you know, just like, you know, with the, you know, it's like they're riffing on the Heavensward theme. I think I'm going to give Bismarck's collective themes a... I cut myself off there, but A. I think I'm going to give them an A. Why do I... How scuffed did I make this? Okay, fine. You'll notice here that we have Byakko twice, and they are labeled 1 and 3, because I apparently thought to cut out his falling theme. You missed Rise of the White Raven, Free Fall, Blinding Indigo, the Kaine theme. Got here in Bismarck, and you missed the From the Heavens, I think it's called, Torn from the Heavens. Okay, so, wait, I think I might know why I did this. Because Byakko Theme 1 is actually the first theme for all of the 4 lords, except for Genbu, because Genbu had a boss theme. Dungeon boss theme. Just like how Ultima, the Primals, is used by most of the weapons, and Battle to the Death is used by the Warring Triad. So, I would say that this is serviceable more than anything else. It's like you are in a dangerous fight with an Eastern thing. Yeah, it serves what it's supposed to do. You're up against a dangerous Eastern foe, basically. We're going to give this one a B. That is Livia. Go away, Livia. We'll get to you eventually. I do not like it more than Torn from the Heavens. Now we'll go into Byakko's themes. Here's another one that just, it's a minor thing. This is going to be like, I don't know, extra credit more than anything else, because it is definitely not fair to judge the fight based on this theme. This is just a little transitional theme. Yes. But it is also thankfully rather short. This phase is like 45 seconds. And it is using that musical trick. I don't know what the musical trick is called, But the musical trick where they make you feel... Oh yeah, farming this phase is just awful. It uses that musical trick that, like, tricks you into, like, the infinite staircase in Mario 64, where you feel like the music is increasing in pitch, even though it's not, to work with the falling aspect. So I like it. Then we get to Byaku's real theme. Oh, let's get one with the lyrics so people can see the lyrics. Yeah, the opening riff is... I love that bass. So the fact that it still feels incredibly Japanese and traditional Japanese while still busting out that traditional Japanese electric guitar. You know how much we love the traditional Japanese electric guitar here. And here we've got one of those moments I was talking about, where I talk about how the song is used to characterize the person. One of the things that I don't know if I love or hate about a lot of the lyrics, it's like, excuse me, how many syllables did you shove into that one beat? Never-ending roar was all within one beat. Just listen to this again. They shoved 5 syllables into one beat. No, we don't want to talk about how many words they shove into one beat in Rise. Okay, I don't want to talk over the songs, unfortunately. Well, I mean, more than I already am. I hate when these have a sticky wrapper. I'm still wrestling with the wrapper for the record. Okay, there we go. Ooh. Mm. Mm. I can safely say that none of the sour powder got put onto the wrapper. It was all of the candy. Oh. Yeah, I'm all right. UV just redeemed a sour candy. Stretch. Yeah, we'll give this song an S rank. Now, is it... I think I'm going to give it better than... Wait, no, I said S rank, didn't I? No, I mean, I'm already saying I'm giving it better than Nestidian, so I guess it's getting double S. Or is it? Maybe Nestidian goes down to high S? No, Nestidian deserves double S. Okay, here we got a more mediocre one. No, this is part of this is for me to get them in my idea of how I value each individual song. Okay. This is still definitely a good song. But I don't know, we've got like a high school swimmer who just got dropped into a pool with Michael Phelps. I believe so, and Nero still, too. Okay. No, Nero has that song. Okay, I think it's safe to say with the amount of callbacks this song uses, we are definitely not going to be talking anything less than S. Kinda, yeah, fair enough, but... Here we got, we've already got Shinryu, we've got Ultima. Which you know are the final boss themes of every step of the game. Final boss of A Realm Reborn, Ultima. Final boss of Evansward, Knights of the Round. Final boss of Stormblood, Shinryu. Final boss of Shadowbringers, Hades. We got eggnog in here too. Eggnog is occasionally what people unfortunately call Nidhogg because it's funny. It was still an important major arc of the story. Yeah, we're definitely talking double S territory here. But since this is not subdivided, even though I have a 1 on it, we're going to be talking both themes. And here we got just the Final Fantasy theme in here. Is the stream buffering? Is stream quality okay? Okay. Okay, so we've gotten to the loop point of the song. No problem, no problem. Just wanted to make sure. But then we've got phase 2. And I would like to point out that this fight shows us getting our ass kicked. We have to count phase 2, unfortunately. By the rules of this tier list, it is a unique theme that goes in this boss fight. But I would like to point out that this kicks in after we have just gotten obliterated by her ultimate attack that she cheated to use twice. I can't believe that I'm actually done. There's a theme I completely forgot to put into this. I forgot to put in the Xeno stool. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Defiance in the face of despair. If there is not a theme more appropriate. Yeah, but if defiance in the face of despair is not the core element of 14's story, I don't know what is. How did your presentation go, Jeff? Okay, so this is our first double S or triple S tier. Smokin' Six style up in here. And unfortunately, we got to go down a couple of notches here. This is still going to be a great song, but congrats. I'm doing all right. I think one of the great things that this does is it sets... Yeah, but I like... Okay, here's one of the things that definitely adds points to this. So, you're playing a fantasy game, and this music comes in. This is completely within the realms of... This is within the bubble. We are inside the box with this song. Piano, organ, chanting. And the box fucking shatters. I should point out that this was the first real song in 1.x. In 1.x, this was the first song that really started breaking the mold. Also, you might not be able to hear it, but This song actually has lyrics. Falling too far from the light, deeper into the night. Lost here inside my own head. I am a fallen angel. Not the deepest lyrics, but there are lyrics in the song. So, Garuda's theme, Fallen Angel. A tier. I'm going to put it above Bismarck. I'm going to put it below Her Inflorescence and above Bismarck. Wait, no, this is the Primals version. That's for later. I said not to play. Legitimately, I do think we might be dealing with our first DQ. I honestly think we might be dealing with our first D tier here. I mean, it works. It's demonic, but like... Okay, no, this part is kind of memorable. Memorable. I'm talking myself into C. I think I'm talking myself into C because this part does kind of go rather hard. Okay, but now we've got a couple of slightly better themes. I like the tribal drums going on. It's definitely, there's a build of tension going on during this. Really got that aspect, kind of like a, you are treading somewhere you are not supposed to tread. If this were the only theme, though, this would be C at best, which would be fitting because, you know, the ocean, the sea, ah! But then, there's a reason anytime that the word Leviathan gets brought up, why you will hear me go, Leviathan, Leviathan. It's like surfer music that goes way too hard. So this is the song that was remixed in Blinding Indigo, and you can see where it got the name from. Also, I've got to put in my own personal biases here. Not this one. Whenever in your song you put in a word that makes English teachers get hard, I have to give you props for it. Seething Currents Whirl? Hello? What are those lyrics doing in a song written by a Japanese guy? These are words that people who have a high grasp of English tend to use, and you just work those words in perfectly. That's... My language nerd part is just such a stiffy from that. But we're basically at the loop point. So Leviathan, we're going to give it, I think, the top of B tier. No, that was Titan. We're totally busting out the orchestra in this version. No, this is just in game. No, they busted out the orchestra for the in-game version here. There's just a teeny bit of Omega's theme in here. We're only into the phase 1 of the fight. And I should point out that this song was used for the climax of Heaven's War. When I say the climax, I mean 2.55s, the 3.55s ending cutscene. Shinryu versus Omega. And then we go into phase 2. Oh, we're gonna have to whip up something here soon. No, not images. Sorry, I've been clicking that too much. Because, like I said, when something calls back to the main motif, we have to give you that motif. Let's skip ahead to where we get to the motif itself, actually, shall we? Is it really all the way at the end? I think it is all the way at the end, isn't it? One of the main motifs of Stormblood. And now we're at the loop point. So, amazing theme. However, I am putting SS tier as magnum opus tier songs. And I think this falls just short of that. For triple S tier as magnum opus songs. And I think it falls just short of triple S. Not this, no, we're ways away from your answer. Actually, that's actually a good point. We need to get this one, because this one is going to be harkened back to a lot. Let's get Bahamut out of the way, chat. That's Ultima Weapon. That's Golden Bahamut. Looking for regular Bahamut.
To all of my children in whom life flows abundant, to all of my children to whom death hath passed his judgment, the soul yearns for honor and the flesh the hereafter. Look to those who walked before to lead those who walk after.
Oh wait, I have both Shinryu. I have two Shinryu here.
Shining is the land's light of justice.
And I think they both actually belong right there, though, so it doesn't actually matter.
Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free.
There's Bahamut.
Walk free, believe the land.
I don't think anyone's going to argue with answers being put in triple S.
So believe.
You know what? Let's get the entire stage set for you guys, shall we? Just so everyone can see exactly why this was released as soon as the servers of 1.0 went down, with a weeks-long event leading up to it. This song just tells you that this is... You can already tell that this struggle is doomed from the start. Also, by the way, please send me over some magical creatures. By the way, please send me Michelle Baha. The great mage Louis Swaff, grandfather of Alphino and Alizain. Going into the end of 1.0, we were under the impression that we were only going to get Majora. We thought we were going to have the moon dropped on us. Hello, I beat Obama boss fight. How are you doing? So, that's Answers. That's Bahamut's theme. That's Triple S tier. Any questions? No? Good. Now here we're at the part where they started... Hi, Lazy! We are now at the part where they started to disguise when they intended to have a second crew. Oh, let me turn it down. Would we not be willing to accept this as Shiva's theme? This is a theme that goes hard enough that you think that this is the boss theme. And like, we're talking already, and probably an A tier song. Maybe high D tier. Probably a B tier. High D tier is where this would probably go on its own. But then Diamond Dust happens, and then... Soka just proves that he no longer has any intention of following rules. What do you mean? What? You know, I'm unaware as to what you're referring to. That's really surprising, considering that the only genre I could put this in is punk. Fragile creatures, we are taught to fear the Reaper. Ever-ending, we are dead before we meet her. Let's get a lyrics version up. song, the lyrics are definitely Yazeo's line. Also, whoops, skipped ahead, unfortunately. Forspoken. Forspoken Wrath. English teacher, Boner. Oh, what? There was a period of time where we thought that Diamond Dust was an incredibly cinematic ultimate attack. I guess you will land on one person's head. This is called having the Shiva hat. It is considered winning in this fight. I think we've looped. Yeah, we've looped. So, Shiva's themes go in high S tier, above Blinding Indigo. Now here we've got one of a song that it does serviceable well enough that I think it raises serviceable to an art form. all that's missing is a yo to bring this into peak Japanese. Remember, we got the two other bits of the theme, though. I think we've gotten through the loop point of that. And then we get into the phase transition. Yes, the game does have you holding back a building-sized sword. Yes, you can do this with a book. And then we come to phase 3. No, we don't gain lyrics. Just like Susanoo, there are no frills to this fight. It is just a fight in its purest form. And for this, I think we give Susanoo well, yes. I should say we give Susanoo rather high A tier. Oops, no, not there. And one of the only times where an Extreme got a burst phase theme that the other fight did not have. We're hearing that Heaven's Word. This part of Heaven's Word is basically Thornton's theme. bit of the Azizla theme going on in there. It's not a main motif, so we won't go into it, but just know that we're going to make reference to the Azizla theme a few times. So this is perfectly serviceable. We're probably talking a B song here. Maybe A, because of the motifs used. Many. Considering it targets the healer. But then you have the theme that the normal fight and phase 2 of the extreme uses. Actually, hold on a second. Just, people need to see this. People need to see this phase transition. I bet this ends with the phase transition. No, it doesn't? Oh wait, this next video has it. Cool. Let's just get to that though. So this is where it transitions into that. Or this is where this transitions into this, I guess I should say. We used to think that that was an incredibly cinematic ultimate attack. You'll notice that I will say this a few more times. Also, my big fat stupid head might be blocking most of it, but you might recognize that this is a little something, a little summon, not called King Thordan. Final Fantasy VII fans might recognize this as by its other name, Knights of the Round. Can we just agree that 14 is just a never-ending pushing of the envelope? Low double S tier. Oh boy, and now we've got, oh good, it's literally right below this. The man with too many phases. I'm gonna be right back while this plays. Sorry about that. Spinning it up, that Titan gets some rock music. Hard rock. This is phase 1, Weight of a Whisper. Phase 2, Weight of His Will. Yes, these themes are incredibly repetitive. But it will be worth it in the end. And now we have Weight of the World. Cat. As you can see, the general theme with this is that each phase it's getting more and more intense. Oh, no, Sylvantas, you need to understand the full scope of this. It wasn't just because of a big earthquake. It was because of a big tsunami and a big earthquake. The one that fucked up that nuclear reactor. Well, I say fucked up, I mean, like, yeah, shut it down and caused scares, but you know, it didn't manage to go critical, which is impressive. But no, they weren't just planning on adding Titan. They were planning on adding Titan and Leviathan. And then they got hit by an earthquake and a tsunami. You can see why they were like, you know what? Let's stop tempting fate. Levy was planned, but not nearly as far along in development as Titan. Or anywhere in development. He was just planned, I think. But here we actually have a theme that's unique among these. Not amazing, it's just unique. Paper Titan was great. But it too is rather repetitive. But it all comes to a head. Let's get it with lyrics. And then he grabbed the mount and scooted. Wait, this is the Primals version, isn't it? Hey, Titan Maximum has a theme? Oh, they just used the Primals version for Titan Maximum. It's got the grapes. So I guess we don't have a lyrics version of this version. So when this is the second major fight you experience in an MMO, you start to realize that I am no longer able to predict. Because when the first one is so as generic as Ifrit, and then you get this, it's like, okay, this soundtrack is going to do things. Anyways, too long. Anyway, I don't like it as much as Garuda, but I like it more than Bismarck. Well, considering he's third to last. Okay, I see two of them. I know I took a third picture, so there's got to be it here. Looking for reds. Yeah, so for some reason I decided that Tsukuyomi needed to have 3 entries. Eh. Got a black cherry one. At least this one doesn't have a sticky wrapper to deal with. Meh. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's, no. Yeah. That was some bad sour. Not the fun sour. Ugh. It's gone now, though. Black cherry seems to hit the hardest and go away the fastest. This isn't a main expansion theme, but it is a main enough theme that I think we need to play it. Oh, wait, no. Guardian Anthem, here we go. So, can you see the evil expansionist empire? So now that you have the Garlean anthem, let's go back to the beginning of this. Oh shit, there's another theme that you need to be prefaced with. Remember I said that some expansions have multiple themes? Hi, Evie. I've been alright. How have you been?
Sing a song of dawn.
It's alright.
Dawn, the day reborn. Breathe deep of the dawn before the storm. This heart.
Also, this is the reason why we're only going through boss themes, because if I were going through the entire soundtrack, we would be here for a month.
From tired fingers, bathed in blood and sealed in stone, soul scarred, 12-fold, beckoned by the bells of vengeance, spirits bold, a lover lost,
Wait,
a family torn,
RuneScape has the most of the 14
a
on it.
solemn pyre raised to rouse the slumbering heaven. Fire in your eyes, fire in your hearts, steel as you sound the horns of the war. You know the cost. For who shall know when light is quenched that another might burn brighter? Let not the rays of justice blind ere trust in grace and she shall guide. Soft is the breeze that can set a petal free, and yet 'tis the storm that doth see the petal soar. High o'er the trees in the throes of liberty, till unstirring skies consign her to memory. One kingdom's fall is another kingdom's freedom. One sovereign's war is another sovereign's peace. One mother's pride is another mother's sorrow. Their tears both soak the land that they love. Two swords, give an end to
I don't care about-
whispers, wicked words. Return me
I don't know.
Arrivals cry for the oaths that spur her onward. Your time is come. A choice bestowed tonight for unsung sins unheard. This night you need not walk
Anyways, that is the other main theme of Stormblood. Now that we have all of these motifs going on, you can hear it mixing those two motifs. I'm just going to give you guys a little bit of a spoiler for the location this collective theme is going. I haven't decided where in here yet, but it is it's going in Triple S. Okay, so there was the first theme. Oh, okay, no, wait, that actually went into the second video, because... So in the phase transition... It's not a main theme that is going to get motifed in here, so I didn't bother bringing it up. But it is a motif that gets referenced in here. The Doma theme, which you might even recognize from Final Fantasy VI. It's a minor bit of the overall collective theme. But then... We got the lyrics? We a lyrics version? There don't appear to be a lyrics version. Let's get a lyrics version up on here. Flower waiting to be plucked. Each petal a promise torn. Shorn one by one and cast to the winds, I gave unto them my all. No more. Sanctuary of the moon. Tainted by the crimson light. Naught save the night shall know our sorrow. We give unto it our all. No more. And then we have looped. This also gains points for being possibly what, like, it doesn't, the song doesn't gain points, but this might be one of the most gorgeous boss arenas in all of 14. So, where does Tsukuyomi's themes wind up? Above answers. Is it above Ensinger? I don't think so, just considering what Ensinger represents with everything coming to a head. Anyway, now we have the sexy snake lady. As a demon, I've got to give it credit for the whole succumb to your temptations motif. Have we reached the loop point? I think it looped. Yeah, we have looped. So, overall, a good song. Thematically appropriate. Doesn't really call into question any existing motifs. I'm going to give it low S. Okay, I can tell what this one is, and it's going to get a D tier because of what it is, and, well, it's a great song, don't get me wrong. It's just, let's just show you how much work went into creating this theme. It's just the Final Fantasy version, the classic Final Fantasy version. Which, great song, but it gets D tier for not being, actually a 14 song. Oh, I do have two Bismarck faces here. Oh, we're now ranking everyone together, so, Oh. And a row below. Just old. No remix put in, no nothing, it's just an old... Oh, we do have two N-Singer boops, too. And I have two Noodles. And two Shivas. And three Susanos. And multiple Thordens. God, I really should have pruned this better. Anyway, we're on to our next new song. Oh, wait, we're... Landslide. The Heriter of Prague's Titan. So as you see, it's keeping that same trance mix, that techno trance hard bass mix that Leviathan had. And this is one of the most clearly remixed versions of something that's already existed in this. And I do like it better than the original. Wait, that's Diamond Weapon. That is not Counter Strikes Titan. That is Diamond Weapon. Where the fuck is... Unfortunately, Giant Partially Golden Guy is sort of a boss trope. There it is. I am honestly thinking between Shinryu and Nail. It is just so high energy and so good. Now, the one I was actually supposed to be doing here. Yes. When making the Final Fantasy VII weapons, they did take the person who had the biggest Gundam boner in Square Enix and put him in charge of them. It was kind of disappointing, and I believe Syl brought this up the other day, that Diamond Weapon only gets a mix of Ultima's theme. And doesn't get a treatment like Emerald did. Ruby had its own thing that happened. Sapphire just got the Primal's version of Ultima. But you fought that one in a Gundam. Also, in Lake 7, you fought that one. So, Diamond Weapon. Good theme overall. I think I'll put it at the top of A tier. And here we've got another one for the special tier. Is this a mix of it, or just, Okay, it is definitely... Is it just the orchestral version? Well, definitely not that one. Okay, so it's definitely at least a custom mix of it. But I think we still put it in just old FF music tier. Above Greg, because they did do something to it. So here was 1.0 Nail's first phase theme. Which is kind of academic at this point because we agreed to put lump everyone completely together. Except Byakuya, because that's a group theme. And I guess Eggnog is getting a special treatment. No snack needed. Yeah, but you can stretch. Yeah. This part was always unsettling. But you can hear answers in it. Okay, we've got another new rule that I need to institute on this. Bosses that have a Savage Mode only version, that gets put elsewhere. So I'll still put them together. Guys, I've got to be honest, I have no clue who this is. Who is this that I've put in D? I do not know who this is. Oh, it's Zervin! Anyways. Warring Triad Phase 1. Right, which means this needs to actually be separated out and brought in. So this one is just old Final Fantasy music. But I think they've done more touching up on it. So it's going to the top of just old FF music here. Oh, it's literally right below it.
Collected with you, shoved off to the side.
I'm adjusting this because there are
ones that won't be just Final Fantasy on here, actually.
actually, no, let's be fair. Let's give... I think those both belong there, though. So, I'm thinking this one goes up here in A. And now we've definitely got our first D tier. I know this one's going to D tier. And I think you can tell why. This is just... Putting in the crystal scales isn't going to help you. You're just so mediocre, you're not getting out of How's everyone doing? No, not Oh dear. Okay, Embers, that's the name of his theme.
Any of these need to be sorted? Where is the freaking... jump up lower there. Can't have forgotten this promise, right? At the back, throwing bananas at me. Hurts.
Get bad back. So, Hephaestus. It's honestly, all things considered. It's an original composition, which probably puts you ahead of those. Papa B or below Levy? I want to say above Levy. That is the intent, yes. And now we've got his savage form, in which he channels his inner nemesis. And tell me this guy does not look like something out of Resident Evil. Meets up Final Fantasy boss. It's the shitload of eyes that does it. I like it, it's above regular. I think it goes between Sephiroth and Susanoo. I mean, you're kind of getting it a lot through this stream, redeemed or not. I just did not want to have to deal with this raid boss. It was just too much for me. I am not prepared to do chemistry mid-fight. Okay, who we got up next? Ah! Another one for the Just Old FF songs. And honestly, low on that. I didn't like this song in 11, I don't like it here. In case you didn't know, the final boss of the Beldezian Arsenal is Ozma. Again, this time even more angular. Yeah, so you can see why this song isn't, I'm not going to be giving it any awards anytime soon. No, it's an old FF song. It's an old FF song, so it goes in that tier. It's from 11. Now this, not as beautiful of a song as Kaine's theme, but it has a lot more of the energy we're supposed to have in this fight. No, it's definitely double S tier. Prefer to Thorn, prefer to Amatsukaze, prefer to... And this I think it goes right here. Right between Landslide and Rise of the White Raven. I got a lower Rise of the White Raven. It's below Amatsukaze. No, it's above Philip. Okay, so that is Compound 2P's theme. And now a couple we listened to the other day. We gotta find a lyric version for Rise, just so you can hear what... We're going to listen to a lyrics version after we listen to a lyrics version. So, Mobius. Where would Mobius go? I think right here. No, it calls back to the other Alexander themes. It gets a boost for that. We're also going to be listening to a version of Rise with the time stops included. Now, here's the lyrics version. the lyrics basically a lot of people heard. Here are the official lyrics. My eyes are not capable of reading these this fast. So, in what I have to describe as one of the best set pieces that I've just seen in a fight, just conceptually, one of the best set pieces, this boss has the control over time. So naturally, as part of the progression in the fight, you need to go back into the past to prevent the boss from Terminatoring your ass. Or more accurately, there was a point where the boss should have killed you in the past, and now you have gone back in time to explain why you didn't die there. Anyways, I think this goes to the top of S tier. Oh, finally, we get our first ultimate. No, go back. Go back. The theme of Dragon King Thornton. The one in which you are only able to complete the fight by creating a time paradox. Anyways, it's not actually too amazing. It's just, you know, the Heavensward theme, but orchestrated. Middle of A tier. Oh, right, we can pull those out because those are part of Tsukuyomi. But while we're in Thornton, how about we now you may think that a sorrowful, mournful song doesn't belong here.
Children of the land, do you
But this dragon is actually possessing the body of one of our good friends.
echoes of truths that once rang clear? Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing land and heavens near. But flames that burn full bright soon fell dark.
Let's just get the lyrics version.
Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts in the wells of truth. Children of the land, do you hear?
Dragon Song can also best be described as a sequel to Answers.
Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing land and heavens near. But flames that burn full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts in the waxing gloom did wane the lover's moon, watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a final plea to her kin.
The song is ostensibly about the Saint Shiva and her lover Hraesvelgr, the Great Worm, and the origins of the Dragon Song War. As the King Thornton and his Knights 12 slayed Nidhogg and Hraesvelgr's sister Ratatoskr.
Swelling over long seas of blood are a song, and death an afterthought to those who fight for naught alone, lying empty.
The Dragon Song War, for those of you not versed in 14's lore, is the 1,000-year war between man and dragon. Hello, Cosmic Nova, how are you? Welcome!
For eternity, a pain without
Hi, Husky. Thank you for bringing your friend. Yeah, I'm a slime now. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the comfy box.
Children of the
Oh,
land
squishy.
why must you turn to empty bliss? Tell me why break trust? Why turn the past to dust? Seeking solace in the abyss. Tell me why create a circle none can break? Why must you let go the life you were bestowed? This I fear I'll never know.
So it's a fitting song for the first phase of the conclusion of the Dragon Song War, the story of how the Dragon Song War began. As such, we've got an easy triple S tier here. And now the final phase. The part of Heaven's Word, it's all about the dragon's wrath. There's still that triumphant bit of the Ishgard theme. And for this, I believe this one will go... I honestly do believe it might be the weakest of these, but probably still the top of S tier. Yeah. And now for a song on the completely opposite end of the spectrum. I bring you country music. Because there is no genre that is off the table in this game. Well, I'd probably describe it as more folk music than country music, but... Oh, what was that motif I just heard? I know I've heard it somewhere. Was that all this lie I heard there? This is the story theme. The theme that they use forever when they kind of want to show that a journey is going to continue. There's Final Fantasy main theme. We got the crystal scales. I can't entirely accurately judge these yet because this storyline hasn't come to a conclusion. So maybe there's a reason why it seems like it is the absolute clusterfuck of like 5 million motifs in these songs. But I don't know yet. But we're ranking Calling to Motifs high, so low S for now. Anyway, here's Construct 7. This is just from Tactics. Is it even remixed at all? No, it's not even remixed at all. It's better than Proto-Ozma's theme. That's not hard, because Proto-Ozma's theme I find to be actively painful. Shadowbringer's mini-boss theme. Oh, wait, we haven't established the Shadowbringers motif. While this plays, I'm going to be right back.
How many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called. The warrior of light.
Weary wanderer. No fight left to fight. No life left to live. Oh, it comes. The end. Your end. Who are you? No one. Nothing.
What sayest thou, Master Matoya? We may accept this fate or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
Deny? I am not wont to run from my troubles.
A great thing. Just I've got to pause it, so I'm going to rewind it a little bit. But you'll notice that originally he was an archer, and that was the job he used in the 1.0 trailers.
Troubles.
End of an era, warrior. Heaven's Word, dragoon. Stormblood, monk.
Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
This town certainly has changed, and not at all for the better. I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Minfilia.
You're going to hear a lot of Eternal Wind when it comes to the Crystal Tower. Ironically, not as much at all involved in actual Crystal Tower. But anytime Braha Tia or the Crystal Tower are involved now, Eternal Wind plays, basically.
This tragedy, greater even than the seventh umbral calamity, must be undone.
And also from Stormblood, Samurai.
If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten. Become what you must. of darkness.
Anyway, back to this mini-boss thing. So this goes way harder than what a mid-boss's theme should. I almost feel like I need to dock it points for that, because why is a mid-boss theme going this hard? If I docked okay, I'm moving Kaine up to lower S tier, but if I docked Kaine's theme for not being thematically appropriate, mid-boss theme going that hard should get docked too, shouldn't it? I think it goes upper middle of A tier. Okay, so we've now gotten past the loop point. And now for a thoroughly mediocre track. Like, I cannot bring myself to feel any strong emotions about this track at all. Like, this is probably the coolest part.
One coup.
Flanny, thank you for the sub. It incorporates Ultima's theme, I guess. I see. The difference is just that bland. How are you doing, Slim, you mega cutie? Anyway, that's Thunderer. Thoroughly mediocre theme. No, not Puppets Bunker. Copied Factory. I hope you're being comfy, Slim. So weird that they decided to continue the Nier Automata story in fucking... Why does the Nier canon go Drakengard, Nier, a stage play, Automata, Final Fantasy XIV, a mobile game? I am squishy. By the way, I did move Kaine's theme up to S tier. I find this is very good, and it matches the energy of the fight. Better than Shiva, yes. Better than Rise, yes. Better than Revenge of the Horde. Yeah, I think we've got a top of S tier here. Who do we got now? Oh, good. Fucking, yeah, great. Y'all like creepy dolls? It fits them. I don't find myself ever wanting to go and listen to this song. It's an old Final Fantasy reference, which the boss is as well. I'm giving it low B tier.
Good.
Hiya! Okay, who we got here? Ah! This one's not even from Final Fantasy. No, I want to just search. Gee, I don't, This thing doesn't look like it's from Final Fantasy XIV at all. It looks like it's from a different game entirely.
Good.
Most people it did. There, this is now the unedited music from other games tier, because this is 1-for-1. The Monster Hunter World theme. But it's the best one of these so far. I love when a boss gets in just like on a technicality. I know, that's not... That... Oh, yeah, I guess it is this. But it is also the Heavensward mid-boss theme. But it's also a 1.0 song. Top of D tier? Yeah, I think top of D tier. Take care, Era. And if you ever came back to 14, I'd be happy to help you. Okay. So, who we got next? No! I think we got, this is at the very least double S. Double S at bare minimum.
Triple S, anything lower and you're a WoW player. I kid.
Like I said, this is double S minimum. Yeah, I'm thinking triple S. What do we got? Oh, at the very least, middle of triple S. Is it better than Tsukuyomi? It's more enjoyable than Tsukuyomi, but it doesn't take the motifs of Tsukuyomi. It's like all original. But it being all original this late into the game, does that... Yeah, I think it's second best so far. I think what does it for me is that it expresses a coherent theology. It creates the god of money and death. And the lyrics show that it is a cohesive thought that binds the two. The idea that scales away a merchant's goods and a man's soul at the end of his life. Okay, what do we got next? Who's got that act to follow? Someone who's not got a bad theme, but tough acts to follow. Everyone's favorite evil tree. Definitely belongs higher than Thunderer. Better than Calica, better than Phase. Yeah, I think upper end of B tier. Okay, I just want to do a little test here. Yep, you put that at 2 times speed, you get Kingdom Hearts music. And Neo X Death's theme. I honestly think it belongs just above regular X-Death theme. Let's let you guys at least all see the phase transition. Life has many doors, that boy. So, who's next? Welcome back, Varian. It's enjoyable. It's definitely enjoyable, but I think you're right on B tier. I think above... I think right here. And here we've got more Final Fantasy VIII music. Let me just check it's not directly the Dissidia version. Definitely not. And won't be... Nope. That's Find Your Way. Yeah, okay, it's not the 8 version either. So it is a unique mix. I'm thinking middle of A tier. Oh, yeah. Also, chat, remember when I was talking about how there was like a sliding scale of what cinematic phase transition looks like? Let's just hello, Simple. Eight. Also, on the list of excessive things we have survived, we survived that. Okay, who do we got next? We got, ooh. Okay, let's actually, where is the beardy man? Beardy man, there's the beardy man. Let us take the regular beardy man first. And I immediately load up the Eden Ramu thing. Guys, hide. Wonder Woman is around here somewhere. Or at least Zack Snyder wants us to think she's around here somewhere. Watch the Snyder Cut of the Justice League and pay attention to every time Wonder Woman appears. There's always yodeling. Nope. Oh yes, it is an S-tier beard. It is one of the most epic beards. Was it one of the things we could say when we were trying to describe Ramu for the Eden fight? That he was part man, part beard, and another part beard just to be on the safe side? We were really snarky in Eden, weren't we? Anyways. I think lower end of A tier. Hold on, maybe this next part.
Well, you are a little shit.
Oh no, it's not this part, it's like after this refrain, I guess. Yes, definitely. He really is the god of, hey, you kids, get off my lawn. Yeah, higher up on A here, I think. So Ramu, good theme. How about we listen to the Heriter of Levin, Ramu? Seriously, we described him as having such beard, and like, he's only got a normal beard. Also, he's a centaur. This is definitely more fun than the original ramen. Welcome back. Oh, I decided a long time ago, it was a foregone conclusion, that ranking these songs was going to be a two-stream endeavor. This isn't just me doing this for me, this is me showing you guys the music from a game I love. Maybe yay hunts. So, ramen. Definitely above its original. Above Whitestone Black, above Sephiroth, above Diamond. Above Kaine, above Leviathan. That one's easy. Above Shiva, above Alex. Low double S? I'm thinking low double S. Okay, who we got next? Next we got, oh. I'm thinking that too. I would say of all of the boss songs on the soundtrack, Pennons Aloft might be just the okayest song. Yeah, let's move on. Here we have, again, like, it's a consistent trend. That, like, since Shadowbringers, their mid-boss songs have gone way too fucking hard. What's up? Yes. You have not been gaslit. You have not gaslighted yourself. They did change the battle theme partway through the expansion and retroactively change the old bosses. Okay, so this definitely goes hard. It's above... I don't remember. I think it may have just been... I think it may just have been, like, a generic mid-boss theme. I'm giving it upper A. And, like, one of the big things I do is I compare it to the other things in its tier. And I think I like it more than Whitestone Black and less than Feed. But we do need to have, because it does motif. And you know how we love motifs here. We stand motifs. And now that I think we've shown all of the motifs, when we get to tomorrow's stream, whenever we harken back to one of these motifs, I'm going to be like, just go to the YouTube channel, subscribe there, subscribe to the YouTube channel, subscribe there. I want to stream on YouTube eventually. And just watch the previous VOD there.
crazy!
Are you all right?
I can look after myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rubbish. Come on!
As the chaos spread,
Recognize this?
the star seemed doomed to unravel. And yet, there were those who stood in defiance of that fate. The hour is come, VTuber. It's all or nothing.
Recognize this?
The stage is set. But will our heroes deign to play their part?
Okay, look, I'm not gonna lie, I forgot about Pandaniel.
You took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
She dances all the way higher, rising to everything standing tall in the dark till we carry on wings of hope. You rise
Recognize this, I hope. This isn't a motif, this is one for one.
I knew it. This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
Recognize this? Two-Tune Echo's tumbling through time.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight. Until the heavens fall. Until our last breath.
Important note. Not really an important note, but I just want everyone to just pay attention to
Come what
this.
may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then.
Okay, look at where
But we
Stola
Scions
is.
will
Look at where
fight.
she's facing.
Until the heavens fall. Until our last breath.
Look at the layout of the room. She is walking straight into a desk.
Edge of fate. Green blades dark and light. Tolling the coming of the end.
She walks directly away from Fortunate.
Until our last
And-
breath.
Desk right there. You are supposed to be walking to the right, Ishtola. Anyways, we've now covered the Endwalker motif. So that plays into the mini-boss theme, which is why it goes hard. Hey, we got something that might be entering Triple S tier. Actually, hold on. Let's go back because we've got something else we need to take care of before that to set up a motif within a motif. Okay, where are you? Okay, first off, we'll, here are the fights before this. Now, where is Eric? There's Eric. Okay. So this song legitimately threatened to put me to sleep a few times. Well, no, it was during Savage Grind, so, you know, it was like bashing our faces against the same phase over and over again. So, I'm thinking probably the highest of C tier. No, I like it better than Dancing Calcabrina. Yeah, there. Lower end of B tier. Now that you've heard the song that leads up to the song... Oh, we've got this part. I forgot. It's setting up the musical theming for Pandemonium. Okay, and I think we've reached the loop point. Anyways. I like how everyone just agreed. Like, we were all in agreement. It was like, they just took Castlevania Dracula and gave him glasses, and then had him take off the glasses. Enjoy it more than Shinny. That is a certainty. I love the line Pride Breed and Mud Thrive these seeds. This is like a very Dracula lyrics. Also, I just love the phrase savage nobles, cultured thieves. Anyways, are you ready for something that's thoroughly mediocre? It's still got that motif. It's still got the motif, the Dragon Song War motif. Probably right here. And the loop point. Anyway, here's the solo instance theme. And this song is so powerful in the game because this is the person who has been protecting the world, waiting for you for thousands of years. Because she loves the world that much. You know, whenever like someone posts a shitty meme and it's like, yeah, it's the name a character who suffered more, I'll wait, and it's some character who's like only done surface level suffering. I legitimately think, in terms of character suffering, Vana might be the character who has suffered the most. Anyway, this song elicited tears, so, that's Hades, you can come later. Got another triple S tier there. Oh, I don't want your recommended videos in my playlist. I mean, it is it's not even pretending to be anything else. It is just like a church organ version of Answers. I don't find myself looking it up much, but it's definitely good. You recognize this, chat? I'm assuming you meant no less. Yeah. I mean, that's actually part of the thing. I don't think we need to play this because it is just the Endwalker trailer. So then we get into phase 2. Or Shadowbringers, sorry. The most morally gray antagonist. Yeah. Where were we? I think we were here. It's beautifully climactic. Beautiful song, beautifully climactic. I'm gonna put it right here. Oh wait, I've got it here. I like the running commentary, and yes, it really does use it that many times. So it's a little cheap. It's a little cheap because it is literally just answers, but more climactic. But it's still good. So, gorgeous song. I'm just looking at this description about Minnie. He seems related to the Heavensward storyline, and we'll probably hear more of him in Ishgard. I'm just imagining, you know, early 1930s. Guys, I think these Germans might be involved in the next World War. Anyway, definitely... Yeah, high S tier. I think one of the beautiful things in this game is that when they do something from a previous Final Fantasy, they always try to do it justice. Oh! Speaking of a girl... She is small cold. Oh, it's a great song. Yep, she is officially Thancred's daughter. I am legitimately hoping, since we were told we'll know where the expansion is going in the .5 story, I am actually hoping that Zerolist shatters the world borders. Not like a rejoining, but like, yeah. There's not a next song. This is where we're ending for the day, probably. But low triple S. Okay, so one of the things that I'm going to ask people to do is, okay, Becca D. That's a topic. I don't know how to deal with that one. There's someone else here. Oh, right, we got Legendary Leon and okay, so
Hello, darlings, and
this is, I believe, all of the people I used content from. Please go and support their channels. We'll get to you later, Seed of Sacrifice. So, please go and support the people whose content I made this stream leeching off of. A lot of these are just channels that make a point of uploading video game OSTs, but you know that. Hey, look at me! I'm making a stream where I need people who have uploaded video game OSTs. They're providing a useful service. We should be able to finish this up tomorrow, I think. Especially if I don't get a late start. That'll help a lot. Anyway, you know I love you. Stay cute, okay?